Hello. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. I remember the day pretty quickly this time. I almost said Wednesday. But Gaxco, it's good to see you. I'm ready to code. Are you? Are you? My day wasn't too bad. Tune, thanks for asking. Not too bad, man. I'm always ready. That's why I like to hear Gaxco. Just for you, I'm going to increase the price of flashbang. What? Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta open up my stream deck. This is the incorrect collection. There we go. Worker, hello. How's it going? Welcome back. There we go. This works, right? Yep, you can see it. Okay, cool. Increase it all you want. I've got plenty of whatever that resource is. What? You don't know what resource it is? Gaxco, it's coffee. You don't know that? Gaxco, you've been around. Don't tear us apart, Gaxco. Tear us apart. What do I want to do here? I don't drink coffee though. Which is probably why I have so much. I like you, Gaxco, so I'll let it slide. That's fair. Wait, a gotcha game to update. So I can start the event, but it's not. In the event. Oh wait, in the event it's got going on, and then you can grind art. Nice. I'm doing well though, worker. Always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, no, not too bad. Not too bad. Looking get some more work done today. So I was a little bit later. Apologize for the late stream today. Some things came up. But I may be a little bit later to stream, by the way, tomorrow as well. Hopefully not, but yeah. So, but as always, welcome back. Scala, good to see you. Tim Five is a cool guy. 15 times. That's I mean, I'm not gonna confirm that flattery works in TinBears. But just saying. Especially whenever you compliment me, I've noticed people get redacted quite often. Coincidentally, of course, though. What do you think of the game so far, Gaxco? What's the consensus here? I see it now if you ever the icon. Yeah, that's fair. Hell yeah, I believe in you. I'm gonna try and get some work done on your project this weekend. Nice. Sounds good. But hello, Skilla. How you doing? I'm doing well, Skilla. Thanks for asking. Hope you are as well. All right, well, what are we gonna do today? Oh God, that is the question. Yeah. So today, I guess we'll continue. Same thing, designing storyboarding. We got part 7 going up today, I think. So, we will be. I may finally get around to the top of the station, but if anything, at least I'm gonna get to the I think a little bit more of the inside of the power area here, maybe the generator specifically. Yeah. I may make it where the station is aware. Oh no, I may actually just make it where it communicates by signals. But anyway, we'll definitely work, I think, on the power station a little bit more today. Try and get like a little bit of the actual base mechanics going. Specifically, so when we go like this, when we actually do the storyboard, because I want to start following this. So I want to start, okay, we're here. We walk in, we try and open the door. We can't open the door, so we go to the power area. Kind of stuff like this, right? Switch the panel, switch to from emergency to off. This, however, will change, I think. Because I don't think that I want the doors to open. Or like, I don't think I want to maybe add the manual mechanism to the doors or something so that whenever the power gets shut off, that you can open them. I think more so I like the idea that you turn it off and maybe you try and get back to emergency or something just to reboot. And so you do actually have to go ahead and troubleshoot the generator. But I almost feel like I should give a little bit smoother of an intro to the game, maybe, provide a little bit more time for people to become immersed. Because I think I've heard advice that you don't want to overwhelm the player initially because you're already kind of taking in so much. Hence why some mechanics are introduced as the games continue, right? So I may actually change or actually do the order that I have right now on this storyboard where you turn off the power to emergency from emergency to off, and then you can actually go inside the station. So you go inside the station, you go to the personal quarters. Don't mind the perspective here. This was a poorly drawn one this time. But yes, you go in here. Maybe you set your stuff down. You probably check up top. Does everything look okay? Just to see, like, check up top, see if you see anyone. Don't see anyone, whatever. You can check it out a little bit if you want to, but then go back down. And then I think the next step would actually be to get the power back online, because of course you need power, right? So I'm thinking maybe like that. Looks fine, interesting. I already have one friend that has it. Nice. Yeah, Tay and Nicholas were like, how dare you not get it? So I'm going to try and make something different for now. Since what I've learned recently works perfectly for something other than what I was working on. Nice. I mean, that's really cool. I love having those moments where I realize that what I just did would be like really cool to do for something else as well. That's cool. It's a little cold, I won't lie. Laptop was on super low battery, so I can't stay long, but I at least want to say hi. Well, I appreciate Skella. Always a pleasure. Barely slept, so I'm tired as hell. I'm about to eat my leftovers from lunch, and it's good food, so I'm looking forward to it. I love looking forward to eating. I love looking forward to eating. It is one of my favorite things in life, is food. I joke all the time that I live for food. I care a lot about food. The majority of my game dev projects aren't more than just vibes and design ideas. It's pretty easy to switch between them. Yeah, that's completely fair. Yep. All right, so I think we're going to actually think over here a little bit. Do I want them? Yeah, see, like I have grab door and pull open here for the manualness of this place. Welcome back, Rakish. So I'm not entirely sure if I actually want to. Because I don't think I want them to be able to manually open doors. So instead, I think it's tough. So there are three possibilities. You arrive, you turn off the power, for example, to be able to get inside, and the fact that you turn it off, you're able to get inside. Or two, you turn it off, and then you need to turn it back on to completely go ahead and reboot it. So you go over, and you hello Panda. No, no. And you're gonna distract me from what I was thinking. um, you go ahead and troubleshoot the generator. Or three, you turn it off and or I guess there's just two. Yeah, so you turn it off, turn it back on again, so you reboot it essentially. Then you can actually get inside, or the other alternative, which is just being able to turn it off and then manually opening the door by some means, essentially. So, how are you doing, Panda? It's good to see you. Don't forget whenever you get that kind of amount, if it's a low amount like that, it's because you got missed loot, so the multiplier didn't apply anyway. You got your 2 times. But yeah. So I don't really know, because on the one hand, I feel like it'd be better maybe to just... I don't like the manual. Still going with magnetic doors. I mean, they can. Well, yeah, like talking about like maglocks. I think, and so, whatever it is, yeah. Essentially, the doors are locked. You know, they're powered, so like you can't just do whatever you want with the door. I'm torn between the idea of making it where you just go ahead and reboot it because you have to. Like these doors are just electronically actuated, so or some kind of electronic motor moves them, right? It's responsible for actuating. So I don't know if I want to go that route or if I want to go where you can manually open a door. Yeah. Some doors wouldn't unlock themselves from rebooting. Right. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that it would well, more specifically from rebooting. Yeah, so I see your point of like the actual magnetic lock losing power or something, right? But the specific idea would be that the terminal itself that was frozen up to begin with, once it was rebooted, set it up. No, this is Usewa by Auto ADO. I love that I can use this elsewhere moment when making stuff. It bites me a little bit when it takes the form of realizing that something I was going to use to make something would be much better suited for something else. And when I turn around, I have like 60 pounds of wood floating in my car. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Sometimes you're too in between. You hear it now? Yeah. So yeah, I don't really know. I love this song, man. So yeah, I don't know. I love it when my ad bar just disappears on Twitch. Very nice. Ad scheduler. So yeah, that's the situation here. Because this is the whole thing right now, right? The idea you enter station, you try and unlock. You need to unlock the door, and to unlock the door, you need to turn off the main generator. To unlock all the doors. For the pneumatic switch, you do the power. Feels bad, Panda. You open the station door because the power's been shut off. So you grab it and like manually pull it up. I could literally just make it where you like manually do that or something. You set down the equipment. You check upstairs, to try and find the previous team, whatever else. Check the building, right? And then you're like, all right, well, I should turn the power back on. In fact, you could actually go upstairs and like. I'd probably just make this something that happens once you like go upstairs. So like you enter upstairs and you're like, oh, okay, I need to do this. Um, so that's that process, or you just enter the station. Enter the station, you turn off the main generator, and you reboot it. But then that puts all this up here before you even get to like set down your equipment. I feel like that's a little busy. I feel like it was probably not a good thing. Yeah. No shit. Next time. Next time, Skella. Did you know 99% of TinBears stop right before they hit it big? This is a true metric. Jared, hello. How's it going? How you doing, Jared? Good to see you. Got a small loan. Damn, Panda gave you a small loan. Tough. Tough. Right now, I'm trying to decide, Jared, to catch up as well. All right, now I'm trying to decide between having them enter the station and in order, the door's panicked state, right? So we got to turn off the main generator to lock the door. So you shut off the power. Or I guess not. You don't even have to turn off the main generator. You just have to shut off the power. And in doing so, there's some kind of surge or whatever. The generator's like, I'm going to shut off. Generator shuts off, but power goes off too, right? So door either unlocks because you're like, oh, okay, it's like the maglock kind of system, fail safe. Or you go ahead and do this whole kind of process of turning the power back on because you need to turn the power back on in order to get through a door or something. So I feel like it's better to probably not do this right away because I want the player to be able to explore the area a little bit. I think that's just the right thing because I want people to be able to kind of take in everything that's here first before they actually start interacting with things. I think that'll be important to do. So it could even be an objective like of for the player first of like, hey, maybe check all the buildings or something, like look for previous people. We found out shutting down the power made some sort of curse noise too. Jared, that's exactly my thoughts. When you shut off the power, I want the generator behind you to make like a loud industrial noise because it's like an industrial alarm saying like emergency, like I'm gonna shut down because there was a surge detected or something. I'm shutting down. So like as soon as you click this, there's gonna be like a super brief delay and then boom, you get hit with the really loud alarm. And then it shuts off and everything's quiet again. But I also thought about the fact I was thinking those modular noise like Helldivers for the bots, but hundreds of them screaming. Ooh. I don't think Are you talking about like the almost like pulse, like kind of like pulsing like sounds? To like the sound signature looks like beads almost. Sort of solitude noise. Um, voice modulator. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, shutting off the power killed the last remaining guy in the camp. I saw an example. Yeah, sounds good. Uh, so, and then I was even thinking like the power shuts off, right? And because of the loud noise that the generator let off, you hear in the distance something else that picked up on the fact that there's this loud noise. Like, you know, it's one loud noise triggers, like, you know, and then all of a sudden in the distance you hear, you know, some kind of noise and you're like, that's not good. What's going on with that? Um are you planning on that's tough, Skeleton. I mean, all the games that I feel like I've imagined have voice acting. But like some very minor voice acting, you know, like just the character himself, you know. I thought about him just kind of mumbling some stuff. But I'm not too sure. It's difficult. Yeah. I don't think I'm at the point right now where I can decide whether or not I'd want to do that or not. I think I'd have to experiment. Because if I was good at voice acting, I don't know. I thought it'd be hilarious to have it like Rakish voice act it. You know, he's like Rakesh is the guy that was actually sent to the station. he, I thought it'd be funny though to have him like on the radio. It'd be hilarious, you know. You're actually radioing back with Rakesh because he's managing this kind of operation stuff, you know. Yeah, like a vocoder. Yeah, yeah. That's. Oh, I meant to reply about your social Solar Edge runner. That's cool. I was surprised looking at the front. I was like, okay, that does seem like it'd be a little sketchy. So whenever he said it was a little sketchy, I'm like, okay, that probably makes sense. Then that checks out. Um, but yeah, I don't know. To be determined, Skella, in regards to voice acting. Though we'll see. Because I want to be careful with that. You know, because I feel like you know, voice acting is one of those things that it can break a game. It can enhance it. I don't necessarily may make the game because I think a game without the dialogue, in a lot of cases, you know, maybe much less of an experience. You know, maybe much not nearly as good of an experience. But I'd also say, you know, uh, if the voice acting does not match or it's just poor voice acting or whatever, like it just sucks you out of the game. You know, you are like you're because at that point you're just listening to a person do their best to voice act something instead of being immersed in the game. You almost forget you forget during that the moments of listening to that guy or you know whoever talk. You forget that you're playing the game, and that is not good. It's not good at all because you're out of the game now. You know, games are better off with something like the PDA. Exactly. Yeah. Like, yep. Which I imagine the PDA and that is actually voice acted. Um, at least to get the samples and stuff, you know. And then they just kind of, you know, they could apply some effects and stuff, but oh, it is. Oh, it's completely. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know it was. That's very interesting. I always thought it was done well enough that I was like, this almost sounds like it was just a person's voice processed. Would 10 out of 5 of the stations designated assuming as one have a voice or another way to guide the player? My idea is that the station has a form of artificial intelligence, but not. It wouldn't be a super intelligence or even a general intelligence. It would just be. It would be intelligent enough that it could be like, hey, this is kind of like a modern system today where it's smart enough to tell you like, hey, kind of like a car. I view it a lot like a car. Um, the cars have computers that are like, hey, your timing, is off, or your your exhaust is a bit rich, stuff like that, right? I imagine a lot like that. So it feels a little bit more rustic because I don't want. I don't know. I mean, I could go the route that there is some kind of more of like smarter intelligence here. That'd be kind of cool too. But I really want to accentuate the idea and the feeling that you're alone here. I really want that to feel like you're the only guy here. The only guy here. It's all up to you, and don't die. Survive, I really want to play off that feeling. So I think any kind of things that you would interact with that would respond back or, provide some sort of direction could definitely compromise that kind of experience. But then like you're kind of asking that, then how do you direct the player? And you have you have a couple options. One could be that you actually have like a objective HUD, the actual like objectives and stuff, are just on your screen as some UI user interface element. Problem with that is that it's less immersive because it's just a UI element. You wouldn't probably actually see that. There's also diegetic UI, which is UI that the player could actually see in the world. And that was also really cool that you could pull up a little handheld thing, and on the little handheld thing, it actually gives you some directions. But how would the handheld know what you need to do here? Maybe it talks back to someone at the base, or Alacrity. Maybe at that point, you talk back. But then again, now you're talking to someone. You don't get that isolation, so it's tough. Subnautica PDA was yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it could actually be that you have like a little bit more of a thing or something. I'm not sure. I think my idea at the moment is that you're kind of directed by things that feel a little bit more obvious at first. Like, I just need to get inside, like the buildings, although I don't feel like shutting off the power may be immediately obvious. I was thinking of actually having a note on the door, like close to the door or something, that says, if the door is locked again, you're going to have to reset the power. Like left behind by someone for anyone who encountered it. Not because they knew that they were going to be gone, but just rather it was like something kind of a common occurrence in the base, already. Yeah, exactly. That is well scaled. That would be like an example of like the diegetic menus. Yeah. Did it well saying hints only? Yeah. Station-wide check engine light is a scary concept, a really cool way. Yeah. Yep. So like local scans of the area detect a cave system with unusual biodiversity. Yeah. Yeah. I could do something like that. I mean, because that way I could do something like that. I mean, that'd probably be a good way to just kind of fix the current, the current problem of needing direction. Since you linked to the text to speech voice they used. Wow, so they just purchased that voice and that was it? And they had, wow. That's so interesting. You'll hear it? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's immediately obvious. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I always thought it was literally a human's voice, but just processed, because I thought it was done really well, but um, and they just knew how to say it, you know. But wow, huh, that's cool. Yeah. Did you play Below Zero? I can't remember if you said or not. I don't remember if we talked about that. Continuation, really strong. Yeah, yeah. Really short game. Yeah, it was definitely different than Subnautica. Um, I did not like it as much. You hated the voice acting in it. I don't even remember the voice acting. So, was there any live voice acting, or was it all just recorded? Because I don't really remember any voice acting for Dag in the game. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing about voice acting, is like it literally, it can make or break a game, or not even necessarily make a game, but like it can definitely break it. It could definitely make it. It could definitely be a negative. So maybe we do bring back the PDA. You know. Oh yeah, no, I understand. I appreciate the conversation. No, I understand. I'm just thinking out loud. Because instead of using this as like, oh no, I'm thinking the OBD. We could add a PDA, because I never really considered that. Yeah, so it could always just be something like that. Good news, employee. There is a massive tin ore weighing approximately 2 tons, 104 meters away. The ore is now 3 tons, 100 meters away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I love that kind of stuff, Skella. Have you ever seen the analog horror thing where it's a GPS thing and it's like turn right, and your location is in 1,000 feet. Your destination is 800 feet. Your destination is 500 feet. Like, all of a sudden, this thing is like moving towards you, and then all of a sudden, you start hearing and seeing stuff. I thought that's such an eerie thing, because it plays off the concept of what it was. It's the unknown. That's why I love so much. I just love playing off the idea of the unknown, because the human mind, we have a tendency to think about exactly what we shouldn't, and or what, like, worst case scenario, rather. I love the PDA, and the only time that the PDA actively questions you is yeah, the ecological dead. Are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it? Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't even ask that in my game. I'd be like, nah, it's fine. They're obvious. This employee knows what they're doing. So I could have a HUD as like, I think maybe you do need to pull it up or something. I don't know. I don't remember what the status indicators was even for. I think maybe what are we calling the product? Engineer? Yeah. Now, if we call it the engineer, we call him the engineer, we wouldn't be able to do anything. Um, I thought you were referencing Factorio at first. Yeah. Um, Technician. Uh, that's a good question. My idea is that you're like. My idea is that you're some. Okay, so my idea is that we would send someone. We as in TinBears, TinBears, Lorac here, TinBears, not myself. Um, Disclaimer: this is a completely fictional world. My idea is that we price in someone disposable, but also has some information. Like they obviously need to be trained enough to survive in this environment. Like they have some know-how, right? But at the same time, no one that's like a senior engineer. We're not going to send. We wouldn't be sending a senior engineer here, so. Actively encourage the employee to go towards danger after the danger is where the money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, here's the thing, Jared. I mean, I don't know at what point it is that will be discussed or like that information will be made available. Because in order to convey that information, you have to make it available in some form. Whether it's like an intro sequence or something you find, or it couldn't even be something you find, because I see two sources of that information coming from. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it could be. I even thought, I don't think I want to go like the incarceration route of like, hey, man, Ooh, what if, you're out, we play it off the debt. We play off the debt. We pull the debt card. Employee, E1D4G. Your assignment is to restore the power to this weather station, or bring this weather station back online as soon as possible. Doing so will absolve you of your debt. You and your family of your debt. Timmy will be able to go back to school. Now we gotta have free education to Maria. Is it with one T or one? Yeah, it was one. God, electric transport system with a briefing like the. I thought about that too, but I don't really know what I would do, because again, I kind of. So that's the difficult part. I don't really know how you arrive here. Like I don't really know how you get here. Because there's the vehicle bay, and I'll put a vehicle there, but like... Oh, you know what? There's an IA carrier name these days. IA? Information assurance? Oh yeah, I think there was yeah. Oh, insurance adjuster firm. Ah, I gotcha. Gotcha. Interesting. Worley. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I've always loved the word. I've always loved the word. I love the city of Alacrity because I want it to be it's a bit of a ode to humanity persevering in this harsh environment, in this harsh fictional world I've created, so I really like that. I really like the idea of the city named being named Alacrity. But yeah, so I don't really know how you arrive here. You could actually pull up. Not the not in the, like the Zoomer lingo, but you could actually pull up in a vehicle, into the station here. So, especially in some cases where links are completely unrelated. Yeah. How much tech do you want to use? Oh. Are we at speedster levels? Oh no. Oh no. You'd be jump ships? Nah, you'd be getting no. So that's tough to answer without me developing a lot more of the lore. I will say though, if we sent you a vehicle here, it'd probably be like some like some like an ATV or something. You would have some kind of like vehicle designed, maybe not an ATV. I'm trying to think of like a Mosaics. Hey, how have you been? It's good to see you. What have you been up to? Lore help? That's kind of your shit. Sounds good, worker. Feel free to tell me how poorly my lore has been written so far and help me. First alien movies comparison. Yeah. I like well specifically in regards to the alien stuff, it's just the how Alien is futuristic, but there's so many manual things that you have to do. That's the theme of a lot of the things that I want. Any water nearby ships? I'd say that there may be water near, kind of like a lake or something nearby, but I would not say it would be a lake, and it would not be something that you have used for transportation. That's for sure. Never gentle guidance? Of course, yeah. Gentle slaps on the wrist. Like what are they called? Like the vehicles specifically meant like for like off-roading, but off-highway vehicles, HVs. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually realize that ATV was a acronym. I feel like I have not seen all-terrain vehicle in so long. Interesting. Are utility task vehicles? So then what? I wonder what the how to distinguish them. All-terrain, yeah. So TV's meant for work. Okay, that's the only distinguish. Or that's the only way to so that's the only distinguishment. Did you carry something like a mini truck? Really? Wait, what? Okay, so yeah, I mean, yeah, the UTVs are actually exactly what I'm kind of thinking of. Japanese mini trucks? Wait, what? Japanese mini trucks. I used to see a Mercedes. It was a Mercedes truck. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, are you talking about your isekai trucks, worker? My other designation is a side by side, just halfway between a car and an ATV. Gotcha. Really, side by side. Sounds good, Skella. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the conversation. Take it easy, all right? Enjoy your leftovers. Did you say what you were gonna eat? Appreciate it. Have a good night, Skella. They use them in Korea, I guess, all the time for street vendors and food trucks. Gotcha. It's like what I'd use it for if you're about one for real. Nice. Getting military things, a personal carry like an APC would be very common for altering. Yeah. I wanted this to feel, again, kind of my idea is that, especially if resources are a little bit more limited, right? Like this is the only city that exists on this world that you know of. So resources are relatively limited. Like we wouldn't want to send something out knowing very well that it could be destroyed, at least if it's or lost. Unless it's like a more corporate, less military. So the way I see this, the distinguishment here is that kind of like the echelons of TinBears, right? Essentially, like any kind of like government or military things within. So you know how like I said, there are kind of like zones, or basically escalating danger levels. As you progress out into the world. The military style vehicles would be reserved specifically for very important missions that we want to definitely ensure the success of. Like we are like, hey, if something goes wrong, we're gonna give you the resources to try and deal with it at least. Do your best to survive, get in, get out, mission success. Orange chicken, nice, sounds good, Skella. Enjoy. I love orange chicken. But then, like most of TinBears, I feel like operates on the corporate kind of side of things. Like, yeah, we're gonna give you like a company issued vehicle to like go do your job. Don't trash it, of course, but like, it's probably not the fanciest vehicle. Like seats might be, the leather might be rubbed, it might be faux leather. We can't afford leather. They're not going to give you leather seats. This is going to be faux leather, and it's going to, it's going to be rubbed off a little bit. Like, it's, you get the black specks everywhere when you get off, it's Bush, a really worker. I see. I got you. Like a rickshaw? Oh, no, not like a rickshaw. No. Yeah, no, don't worry. We won't send that. No. You should have them be forced to abandon like they have to stop on base camp. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Jared. Well, here's the thing. I thought about making it where you do have just a UTV or something, right? And it's a decent vehicle. Like, it's not great by any means, but it's also, it seems semi-reliable. Like, it's going to get you point A to point B, right? And so you actually arrive in the vehicle. Like, this is a thought that occurred to me just a little while ago. You arrive and you just pull in. Like, you just actually come up to the station here. It could even be a little bit of an intro thing, actually. Like you driving through and things are introduced, or whatever. Maybe there's some like writing at that point that informs you what you're doing, whatever. But you pull in, you're good to go. Hello, James. Welcome back. Give them a UTV just so you can take it away later. The UTV will sense of comfort, take it away on cruise. Well, that's what I was thinking as well, right? I think the Jared thing is Jared. Yeah. I've heard to see Toyota trucks on the road. Hummer. Yeah. Well, it would be much more like that. It wouldn't be like Hummer style. Like all like those, again, the military style vehicles would be reserved for things that general populace does not see. Like, it is not, again, that's like a mission. It's like a more secretive mission, like a classified mission essentially. Like, we're gonna be sending those kinds of things with trained people that are like get in, get out, kind of like a SEALish team kind of thing, like that's, you have one job, get in, get out, extraction kind of base stuff, Maybe that would have been sent here to like sweep the area to ensure that we can actually build the weather station here, and then they leave. And then the other people arrive, and then they build the weather station. That's the way I kind of see that dynamic, right? But yeah, so you would have, Toyota-ish, whatever style, UTV here, right? And instead of taking it away, which I do think would reinforce the horror element, because lack of control, you don't, you can't just leave at this point, right? Is actually just park it here, and you just have it accessible. Maybe it gets messed up later on. But my idea is that, it actually is there. And stranded is always the thing. Yeah, exactly. I want you to feel like you are, like, this base, even as dangerous as it is, I want the player to feel like this place is my only form of safety that I have. Like this place, even if it's dangerous, like it's better than out there, you know. Let me take a sip of coffee. On. Oh, thank you, worker. Yeah. I was thinking Humvee. No, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking Humvee. No, good point. Um, yeah. Sorry, my throat like. So I got so much. I guess my throat was getting like dry, and it was like making me want to cough. So my idea, James, is that when you arrive here in the vehicle, I leave it, and an ending is you just being like, "I'm getting out of here." Like an ending that I had in the GDD is that you're just like, "I'm leaving." It's just an ending. It says that you abandoned your post at this station. You know, you abandoned your duties here, and you got out. You know, you survived, or maybe or whatever, but you left. And that's an ending. Later on, something may happen to the vehicle, so you can't actually get that ending at that point further in the game or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I do also like the idea that the vehicle's not there. Because one concern I have is, as you mentioned, reinforcing the horror element, is that you are stuck here. You have no like immediate means of leaving. A vehicle provides that. How far you get, up to debate. But so that's kind of the tricky dynamic, because the only thing I'm worried about is that if I leave the vehicle here, even though it's an ending and the player like clicks it and it's like, oh, okay, I got it. I'm wondering if the psychological effect of the vehicle still being there, even though all that does is trigger an ending, like I can't actually leave, that the psychological effect of having that vehicle there is, I think some tasks require you to drive around a set of equipment so the player gets used to having their ATV and then later breaks down. The only thing that makes me a little nervous about that is scope. Merculus, welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing? I think it'd be better if it broke when the player tries it. So reinforce the stranded effect? Yeah, it just doesn't start. Trying to guess the genre. So you don't want me? Do you want me to spoil it for you, or do you want to try and guess? But yeah, so that's what I was saying. The only thing that concerns me a little bit about being able to drive around is landscape design, because that all of a sudden, I'm already designing kind of the immediate area, because I don't know. I guess I don't know how much more work it'd be if I'm already designing this area where you're going to be able to see out. Because I have to think about it from the perspective that you can see out from upstairs. But at the same time, there's probably going to be, some maybe minute snowfall, etc., right? So like you can't see it very far, but you can see far enough that, there's some landscape around, right? Trees, whatever else. Got some volumetric fog going on. But my only concern about the adding the vehicle and letting them drive around is just kind of, I in my mind I'm calling it scope of like, hey, do I really want to make it where you can drive around? But you need to have, yeah, environment to drive it. Yeah, I'm not so concerned about the vehicle mechanics. Because that could be as literally as easy as like tweening the character's position into the thing, and then just putting them outside of it or whatever. I don't know. That probably wouldn't be too bad. Unless they park next to a wall and then they try and get out, and all of a sudden they're outside the map because they're inside the they're inside the wall. Just make it where they can't get out unless there's room. But yeah, I mean, environment is the main thing that worries me about adding the vehicle. Make a transition, just a few flashback like scenes, like through a river or something. Put a condition where if they do no clip, it puts them in the back rooms. That'd be hilarious. I wonder how you like. I wonder if there's some like global way to detect like backface collision. Because if there's a way to like detect like if something ever had like some kind of backface collision, like the player did specifically, then I think that'd be absolutely hilarious. I can also see like people are just walking and like it just so happened that they clipped something, and then all of a sudden they're in the back rooms and you're just like, dude, I was just walking, but no screenshots of it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd like them to. That I think is one of the toughest things about marketing your game is I don't want to spoil too much, but at the same time, like if it's a really cool moment, it could serve as a really good hook, you know, of like, hey, like this is something that happens, you know, imagine the other things, you know. Code is if the player gets below a certain Y level, it loads the backroom scene. Oh, that's true, actually. Oh, that's so much easier. Yeah. Because they're... Okay, yeah. I mean, at that point, I guess I just... Yeah, because in my mind, I was like, all right, there's a world region, you know? But, that could work. That could work. Funny idea. I think maybe I make it where like you can just manually open the door and I follow this kind of flow. So they don't have to start. Because I think the other way's too much. Let's look at the you can always just leave and thinking scared kitten. What? Oh, this specifically? Yeah, I don't if we don't have the vehicle, I don't know how they would leave because I would trigger that ending based on you trying to leave, like get in the vehicle and leave, right? Because if you walk too far, my idea is that that's also an ending because you die. I don't. I'm failing to see the. I'm failing to see the. I'm failing to see the connection. Oh, no, okay. I understand. Yeah. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm occasionally dense. Sorry. Um. So like one of the endings in my mind would be that if you walk too far, you get like a warning, kind of like the PDA thing of like you're leaving the area and entering, like some kind of uncharted, part of the forest or whatever. It's like you need to return now, and if you just don't listen to it, something gets you. In fact, I'll just go ahead and I should probably actually write it down. You leave the You walked too far away from the compound. Die. I really like the PDA idea, actually. I think that fits really well. I do need to take a quick break, so ads come around the Twitch side, keep heroes off for everyone. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. Try and get some water because my throat's killing me now. So I'll be right back, and then I'll catch up. Be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting. Try to eat some freaking chocolate covered raisins or something to help my throat stay not dry out. Yeah, it'd be funny. Just a random like bear or something attacks you. That's it. Um, but yeah, I do like the idea of like an invisible fence, essentially, of like this, where you walk too far, and that's just basically it. Kind of like the whole ecological dead zone, playing off that idea. I really liked that. That was such a cool moment. So I think this is definitely probably this is the way to go. Because if you have a little bit more of like an intro sequence, then you still get to absorb things a little bit more. Um, I like this idea. So like the main menu would be you driving the UTV in a snowstorm or something. So like you could easily just kind of keep going until you actually press play, and then all of a sudden the base actually appears, and you kind of pull in or something. Kane, hello. How's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Probably trim this. This doesn't. I don't know. Maybe not. Holy Kane. Quite the streak. Thank you for the five stream streak, Kane. That's hard to say fast in a row. Five stream streak. Um is it Clover Pit? Dedicated viewer, that Kane fella? Yes. It's Clover Pit, right? Yeah. Oh, it's capital P. My bad. Um, I think that's good for that. All right. Arc flash. Dude, that'd be crazy. You do something, and you hear that, freaking that noise. Ooh, that'd be crazy. That'd be scary. Arc flash. I think I know what you're talking about. Insane. Dude, those orbs are insane too. Aren't those crazy? Oh, okay. This is not what I was thinking. What the heck is an arc flash? Stupidly dangerous? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this guy looks like he's prime. This guy looks like he's pumping the pneumatic switch right now. Holy. Yeah, I was wondering why this guy wasn't wearing a suit or something, man. Holy. Get out, living not. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Damn. This is where high voltage. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's insane. Good lord. Um. Yeah. I'll assume this company doesn't provide it. Only to senior engineers. I would get one, of course. Um. I'd be fine with adding that, but I don't really know what would cause that though. I did think it'd be kind of interesting if you try and like switch back and forth between like uh power levels too many times or something for no reason. You know, that would just be like that would just make no sense, right? Um I thought that'd be kind of funny. Connector properly engages and this is the result. Yeah, that's crazy. My god. It's insane to think that there's just so much energy behind it. Exactly why pneumatics were done. Yeah, that's oh god. It gives me chills, man, to think about. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. And level was my mom. Yeah, yeah. I always thought electricity was really cool. Plasma's not your friend. Yeah, I definitely don't. I definitely would imagine not. Man, I can't tell if I got a piece of a thorn stuck in my finger or not. Oh, I love it. It's good. Tasing too much debt, man. How's Arc Raiders, Tay? I see you already told Nicholas that I wasn't getting it yet. Word travels fast, man. It's crazy. Gameplay loop would actually be repair and maintain station. Oh well, I mean, to be fair though, Gexco, he said shake him head fake, so. Ooh, Kane may have you there actually. Oh, is it how you know Kane? You actually use the notifications. I'm always happy to know that the notifications are serving someone. Especially since I don't do add everyone. Maintain station, monitor the storm. Yeah. This I don't know. This maybe too, but um the gameplay loop is basically repairing equipment and what? Well, what happened there with the stuff? I think we probably went. Mars, I got it. Let me mine. Get everything. Might put a lot of code. I wonder Would there be like a building A, building B, building C kind of thing? Like, I don't know if they have that or not. I do like the idea there's a special instrument that must be like checked or changed manually. That could come into play with the whole vehicle kind of concept, but yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the. Um, a personal digital assistant. Okay. Right. Personal digital. Oh. Making it a true PDA. I think it'd be kind of funny, honestly, to have like Skella was saying earlier with like a kind of ASI. It wouldn't be an ASI, but I think it'd be kind of funny to have this device that's actually really smart, but like you can't do anything with it. You can't like it can't solve your problems because it has no like tangible way to do anything. Yeah, something like, hey man, I think it'd be kind of funny. Um, I think it'd be hilarious to make it where like this thing also has like a cable and you see like a port. It's like, hey, plug me in. I could like fix all this. And you like pull out the cable and you hold it next to the port and you see that it's a different kind of connector. And you're like, well, what is, and it's like, oh yeah, well, standards changed the past 3 months. You brought the adapter though, right? And you're like, adapter? I think that'd be a hilarious thing to happen because of just again. I love referencing things that I feel like just happen in the real world. You got the wrong cable type. You went all the way here. You got the wrong cable. I'm surprised there's no thing there. All right. Well, uh, how will we manually open doors though? I'm not a fan. I like the whole process of I like the process of getting to the station, turning off the power, going inside while the power's off and everything. So like you have to enter this place for the first time with a flashlight, looking around. Because I think right away that kind of sets this feeling of like, I'm exploring something that was previously inhabited. I don't know what's here. It could be the previous team. Like there could be anything around the next corner, and it's, you know, you have the flashlight for this purpose. And it could also be really cool because of the lighting. So you know, you walk through this super. I mean, it's a small building anyway. Looking around, whatever else, you know, you set your stuff down in the personal quarters, and then you kind of keep exploring a little bit, right? Hello, Attila. Welcome back. Proximity sensor, pressure plates, kick it open. I thought it'd be really funny to have like an RFID kind of thing where like you like badge in basically. Maybe goal of obtaining an access card. Ooh. That, you know, that could work because my idea is that they're probably the previous teams here. Like my idea is that the previous team is actually here. Whether you find like frozen bodies or, you know, something like that. You could actually find like a key card or something on someone. It'd be kind of cool. That would make people explore to find one. Yeah. I think the whole thing though, flickering emergency lights for effect. I think flickering lights in general would be pretty cool. The one random light in a room is a hint. Yeah. Is this a horror game? Yes, Tilly. Yeah, it'll be a horror game. So, the whole thing with this part that I'm thinking about is I don't want to give people too much to do right away. I want to kind of like a little bit of a introduction, you know, like it's a little bit of a smoother introduction of like kind of a little bit of walking, just a little bit of walking, a little bit of exploring. Then you can kind of start with like the, all right, well, I need to troubleshoot the generator, you know. I don't want to like be like, I don't want them to start, enter, be like, oh, I can't get in. I troubleshoot the generator, or, you know, turn off the power, then turn it back on. But you can't turn on the power because you got to start the auxiliary generator. The auxiliary generator won't start. Troubleshoot the auxiliary generator. Auxiliary generator started. Turn on the main generator. Like, I don't want to do that whole process to them right away. I want to give them a little bit of time to become immersed and in the environment, and then engage with the mechanics. You know, engage, you know, with the kind of puzzle stuff. Slowly turn the power back on and connect the rooms. Jump scare them with the doors opening. I have some ideas for jump scares for sure. But when you turn on the power, Attila, you'll be in this building. Right here actually. Yeah, I'm already here. So like last night I did the power panel. So yeah. This is all subject to change, by the way. So don't worry. I hate jump scares. Yeah, I don't want to be cheap. I don't want to be cheap with jump scares. If I do a jump scare, I want it because it makes sense to happen. Like the generator. So what I'm going to have happen is after you do this originally, right? You're at 1 and you hit off, boom. Generator behind you is like, holy, the system was running for a while. I don't know. I can't really think if the system's advanced, like why it would freak out if there was a voltage like fluctuation here, but I don't know. Anyway. This will be a hand wavy moment, I guess. But the generator's like, it lets out this loud alarm because it's going to shut off. It's like something I detected some kind of, you know, power regulation anomaly. I'm going to shut down, right? So I think it'd be a lot of fun. Fire alarm mode. Yeah, something along the lines. Like I have something or someone leaning out the door falls out, the door opens. That'd be cool too. But so let me show you from the beginning. So what's going to happen is I'm not really sure how you'll get here, right? But you get in the compound. So, you know, door is like ajar a little bit. You come in. And this is where you try and enter, but you can't. and you look at the terminal, and either the terminal or your PDA or whatever, somehow it's communicated to you that you need to reboot, you need to turn off the power in order to get inside. Like it's just kind of set like, hey, don't worry about rebooting it, but like just turn it off for now. So you can come over here, you can look, and you may go in here. This is just gonna be the storage area. You're like, okay, that's not it, right? I don't know why I shut the door, but anyway. So you come over here. This is gonna be the power building. You come over here and you walk in. This will be the generator, this gray blob. And then over here is the actual power panel. And this panel will be hooked up to the generator. And essentially what it is you're gonna pump the pneumatic switch, right? And then it'll be in emergency mode by default. And then you hit off. And then when this turns out, the whole power of the station turns off. The main generator here will have been running. It'll trigger an alarm on the main generator, be like, what just happened? The main generator is going to go offline. It's going to shut off too. Everything's going to be quiet. So you're like, all right, well, turn on the power. So then you can, in theory, come back over here and then go inside. Flashlight on. Hello? You know, exploring here, right? Go in personal quarters, set down your stuff. Look around, check upstairs. What's going on, you know? So there won't be a moment necessarily that you'll be close to a door where like it opens and something leans on the side. That could just happen in general though, whenever you open a door. Power off unlocks and opens doors. Well, that's the problem. I don't want it to open doors because I don't like that idea. Because the thing is if I ever shut off the generator on them, or like turn off the power, generator's still running, but like somehow the power gets turned off, I don't want all the doors to open up. I just don't like that idea. Because from my perspective, why not? Okay, so it makes sense from like a humanity perspective, like fail safe, right? But here's the thing. In my mind, when we built this weather station, because we know that this place is dangerous, imagine some creature or something destroyed the power building. And so you lost power, right? We wouldn't want to design it so the doors just open, right? Because then all of a sudden it's like, well, screw you. You know, like, sorry, buddy. You know, your power went out. You know? It could be a thing. I mean, it could be a thing of like the door opens and they're like, you need to get downstairs because I was thinking over here of actually having where you could go down into like a panic room of sorts, or hide. You know, there could even be something around here that you could actually hide in. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe you could hide in here. Sally, that's exactly what you want. If you're without power, you need a way to exit. Yeah, I know. That's the predicament. My idea for getting around it is that the doors are unlocked but not open. So you have to just manually, you know, you could just manually open the door somehow. The only thing that don't are vaults. Yeah. I mean, my idea again is that there's like a little panel, you know, or something, and you could just manually open the door at that point if the power's off, you know. I guess it'd have to be from both sides, but that's fine. Also, if they're going to be pilot doors, the walls will need to be thicker, but yeah. I'm not sure if you've seen bear-proof garbage cans, but they aren't very complicated. Amazon used to have opposable thumbs? Yeah. Well, the anomalies here will. Bear-proof Okay, yeah. Yeah. These are like in parks and stuff. Yeah. Don't know or understand doors? Yeah. Right. So they see it as a wall. Right. Right. I mean, all this stuff, if you're talking about the like the whole kind of or yeah, I'm not really sure like what exactly you maybe if you had a manual lock on the gate, it makes that makes sense. On here you're talking about? I mean, so my idea for the gate is that it'll actually be a jar. It needs to be foolproof. Yeah. I guess that's true. I mean, my idea, I guess I wasn't even thinking about the gate, but so um I don't want doors to automatically open because that's dangerous to people. It's more dangerous for them to automatically open, I feel like, than to trap you in. Um and so I don't want the doors to automatically open if the power fails, right? The problem with that is that if the power turns off, we turn off the power. This door is also going to not, it's not going to be open. So therefore, turning off the power doesn't get us inside. But turning off the power could allow us to manually unlock the door. I don't know how I feel about the manual kind of thing for the door. Because, like, I feel from like just a game perspective, I'm just trying to think of like how I would do it, and it just feels a little weird. I'm sure I could do it, but like at least at the moment, it just feels a little weird. I mean, this could be you could always just plug in kind of like that whole idea of the OBD thing. You could always just plug in the PDA into the terminal thing and just it's like I'll get you in, but. Yeah, because I don't think we don't need to provide a way to get in because this door will basically also be like a pilot style door, right? Um, but it'll be like this, so like one side will be open a little bit, right? So we won't have to provide a way to get inside here. That'll just be able to be, you'll be able to. Um, and the justification for that uh from a like a mission perspective or something is that we would just say figure it out. I mean, you could even in theory pull the vehicle over, get over that way. So like, there'd be ways for the player to figure it out if they needed to. Kind of so in my mind I'm like, okay. But anyway, the door will be ajar. So you will actually just be able to slide in and you'll be inside the compound now all of a sudden, right? So don't have to worry about like a manual thing for the main gate unless that comes up later on. You want that gate closed ASAP, right? Well, I think the main thing is that the idea is that you're arriving here and you don't know what you're gonna find, right? So like you can't really begin to secure the areas much until you at least have like you've done like a sweep, at least like a quick sweep, right? So the idea is that you do a quick sweep to be like, do I see the previous team? So you try and get inside, right? And you can't. So you're like, well, shit. All right, well, I gotta turn off the power real quick. So you come over here, you turn off the power, you go back, and now you can get inside, right? Maybe after you do the sweep in here, you check the storage building real quick, right? But like, you go up here, you look, no sign of previous team. Okay, well, you know, the PDA or whatever tells you, all right, well, secure the compound or whatever, right? So you could shut this door or something, you know, figure it out from there. But, you know, that there'd be a reason why you wouldn't just be like, all right, let me go ahead and like shut the door behind me. Because I guess also there needs to be a panel on both sides of the door, which is something that I didn't originally think about. But yeah, so. If it's manual, no panels needed? Yeah. Well, it would be manual. How's it going, Harvey? Welcome back. Because this one would be powered too. It'd all be part of the same thing. But this one would be a jar, so you could make it in without some manual intervention. And I mean, it could also be as easy as like the doors are open a little bit, this door, but like you try and press it and you can't. This door could also have something like wedged in it, right? And so when you press it, you know, nothing happens because the door is like in a frozen state, you know, because of the system. So then when you turn off the power, it actually, because it was technically open, it could just open. But that also wouldn't work because if we do like a door inside here, I guess maybe I'm doing normal doors inside too. Like I don't even know. I don't want to add this many doors. There are a lot of doorways, but I wouldn't want to add this many doors probably. Then again, I feel like I could justify. Like, I feel like this doesn't need a doorway into the kitchen. Why would this need a doorway? Right. In fact, this whole area could just actually be open. Instead of closing it, you just have like the counter instead. Yeah. I feel like the mudroom, it makes sense, obviously, you know, to have two doors on that, right? Because it's functioning as like an airlock. It's functioning as a barrier, you know, to the cold as well. Even though we have windows here and windows upstairs, but hey, that I don't think are approved for the cold. But you know, it's fine. It might get a little chilly at night. I feel like it makes sense to have a door here. I feel like it makes sense to have a door in every single one of these. Because if someone's sleeping, like you should be able to go by without like, you know, waking them up or, you know, affecting them, whatever, right? So you could watch whatever here. Someone could be sleeping, you know, stuff like that, right? Someone could be cooking. They can do whatever they want. Because, I mean, the idea is probably, you're probably going to be taking this in shifts as well, so. Missing walls are pretty common. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking there could be like a support here or something, you know? Could just be like a column. And then this just kind of like connects without like. It's already set up as a supporting wall. Right. But like if there's a column at the corner instead, right, to provide the support, then I could just get rid of the walls. Frame them with big headers. What do you mean by what do you mean by headers? Oh. Oh, interesting. So like wait, so that's like it's like a vertical piece of wood instead? That's how the load is transferred? Is that because it's stronger that way? Like it's stronger this way than this way? Like it's sorry, it's stronger this way than this way? So we transfer the load of the big header to the supporting studs. So that just all that has to do with just the overhead boards. The boards that are like the double top plate that it's talking about there. It's about transferring the load from the top plate to the header. What is strong? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So you're orienting in vertical orientation, so it's yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, by a large amount too. What was this planned? Okay, no, y'all talked about it. Y'all talked about it. Y'all talked about that. Y'all talked about that. Nah, y'all talked about that. It ain't a double, triple flash. Dude, y'all talked about that. There's no way. Oh man. That's fine. I see now we're conspiring to flash me behind my back, huh? There was no coordination. I highly doubt that. There's no way. I mean, the universe is chaotic enough that I mean, everyone just decided to have the urge at the same time. That I mean, it's, you know, surely I could see that as well, but we're just naturally synced. Yeah, I'll show you something you could sync with. Duet Night Abyss. I actually forgot. I had it open in one of my tabs, but Attila,
I know sometimes I be sounding aggro when I'm.
Attila, I have 1,571 tabs open, so.
You know
I get lost. I get a little lost and I get a little lost in the tabs. So you gotta bear with me. Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, this pickle's big.
It was a big pickle.
He's man, screwed me over on the pickle.
I was just curious what you think of it. Yeah. No, I completely understand. Duet. No, wait, what? I don't have a tab. Yeah, 1,571. Duet Night Abyss. I could not remember the abyss part. Yeah, I hadn't looked at it yet. I think maybe I closed it. I don't know what happened. It must have gotten lost and everything going on. Yeah, I don't I'll have to look at so that I can like there's already gameplay out of it. Oh, I pulled it up on Steam, I think. Did I? Okay. Now I have it open. 10, I have 7 tabs. Harvey, I'm good. Good. Don't Don't end up like me. Don't end up like me. My 5 coordinated, I'd believe it. Yeah, no, I know. It's I got problems. It's all right. One step at a time. One step at a time. I actually should have gone through my tabs before making a game, because I open a lot of tabs for the game stuff. 1,000 tabs, holy hell. It's 1,571 at the moment. It's been growing steadily because I had it down below 1,000 a while back, like a couple months ago. But I don't know what happened. Things. But Attila, I will do my best to remember to watch. I'm gonna set a reminder. Okay. To look at it, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Hold on. Alarms. Add 1 a.m. because I'll finish stream for sure. 1 a.m. Check out Duet Blue Abyss. There we go. We're good. I got it. I've pressed the browser functions. It's Firefox. It does a decent job. I mean, it's new. It I think it like keeps the tabs like unloaded basically. So it's like doing a Let's Game and on this browser. It's it's been a theme for a long time, Jared. Yeah, it's been a theme for a long time. I got problems. You're over 1,000. I'm impressed. I'm 169. Yeah, it's not good, man. Not good. So yeah, let's go back to Obsidian here. It looks cool though, Attila. I would say it looks cool. I'll have to look at like what it's actually gonna be like though. All right, so how do we manually open this door? Use tab groups in Firefox? Not yet, since they just kind of recently introduced them. I have one tab group. So I feel like we need to have a tab intervention. No, dude, someone can torture me. Someone can torture me by like holding me back and just like X. That'd kill me inside. Do they pop to unlock like a maglock system? Well, a maglock system that just releases the door so you can move it. Might have to do that. No, I don't think so, Harvey. I organized mine recently. Nice. It could be a latch too. Let's look. See, like I still have. I'm pretty sure like a maglock tab open maybe somewhere. Maglock latch. Oh. Well, I mean, the idea, they're super common on glass storefront doors. Yeah, so okay, yeah, makes sense. My idea is just that, so like, don't forget the doors will be pilot doors on the outside at least. So the main gate is a pilot door, and the entrance and exit to each building will be a pilot door. I like the idea of pilot doors for these. I mean, they don't have to be pilot doors. Maybe it's just the gate that's a pilot door. Maybe we don't do pilot doors. And they're just like normal doors. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea like the pilot doors. They're cool. I make the door just pop open slightly. Like it kind of like just releases a little bit. Just enough to grab. I don't know. The anomaly might be able to grab it though, Jared. We got to fail safe since we lock them in, you know. Yeah. That's the whole predicament. It's just the idea that again these things are there are things that are smart enough, right, that they could open doors out here. But also the whole manual mechanism. I think I have a splinter in my finger, man. Fully manual door on the gate, yeah. Well, in my mind, the gate will be the same as like the doors originally, but yeah. Because you're saying that the inside doors would unlock automatically, but then the gate wouldn't, right? Right, not power gate. Yeah, right. The thing is, in my mind, the gate would be powered. Because I don't really know. So yeah, safe, yeah. Yeah, I don't, tough. Because the only thing about a manual gate, right? Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. I'm just thinking for a manual gate, I just don't know how. I don't know how I'd do it that fit with the world. You know, like I just don't know how. Because I mean, I have the kinds of like doors, technology, whatever else, you know, in my mind of like what I would want. So I just don't know how I would pull that off. Basically, that's the only thing. I think it'd be funny to have something that you could literally like an older like car window, like that you just kind of like, you know, like you see in a lot of games actually, where you know you like have to grab the I don't even know what they're called, but you know there's a little rod that sticks out of the circular handle, and you can just, you know, crank it, or you can grab both hands to like turn it, like you see on ships, whatever else. Could be like a latch, like a cargo box or shipping container. The crank, bro. Those are super strong. Um, like a submarine door. Yeah, you know, something, but along the side. So basically, all that you're doing is you're like slowly winding the door manually. You know, instead, like it'd be down, you know, to the side or something, and you know, like I said, you just be doing whatever. Bulkhead, yeah, something like that. Yeah. I mean, I could redo. I'm like in my mind too. Maybe I need to redo the pad, like the keypad itself, and think about a little bit more about how that would be designed. Yeah, you know, something like that, where like the mechanism, instead of just like turning it though, that would just unlock or lock the bulkhead. You know, it'd be like the thing where you like continuously turn it, right? Like it winds an internal mechanism. But like for the keypad itself, right? Like be like this, right? And then we have the display. Um, and then what would this have on it then? What is it, Harvey? Oh shit! I need to take a quick break for ads on the Twitch side. Already running. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Fluffy, hello, welcome. You're new here, welcome, welcome. Anybody willing to give me a quick rundown on where we are and what we are doing? Rising. Rakesh, thank you for explaining. Harvey, appreciate it as well. Yes, yeah. Don't forget, guys. There is the game command. If someone asks while I'm gone, there's the game command. But yeah, Fluffy, working on a horror game there, as it says, immersive horror game called The Weather Station. As Rakesh also said, I'm currently working on storyboarding and just designing, the concept of the game, designing the mechanics, stuff like that. So right now, love the concept, appreciate it. Yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer anything at any time, really. So, but yeah, welcome. Right now, so this is what I have on the storyboard so far here. We arrive at the station essentially here. This is a bad perspective, but you get the view a little bit of the buildings. Your first objective will be actually trying to enter this door, but you won't be able to do so because the power's on, so you'll need to turn off the power and stuff. So I was trying to get a concept for what the panel is actually going to look like here. So I don't really know how I want to go about it. So. Oh yeah, that's a cool combo lock. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did show you the gray boxing. Yeah, so we actually have, gray boxed a decent amount here. Got the station kind of whole area. This is the main thing we're kind of working on right now is the entrance here, because this is to the main station building, and then over here will be the power station. I have a very simple power panel working here. So it has a pneumatic switch, so you can see the number changing over there, and you'll actually be able to change the phase of the power of the station as well. So, yep. I cannot understand why this happens sometimes. So strange. This is awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah. Well, you guys use our development? Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean it's been quite the journey so far. But it's been a lot of fun. Right now I'm just trying to figure out, so essentially I want a way for people to be able to get into a door if it's unpowered. And at the moment, there's no real way that I've thought of wanting to do that. So I'm trying to think of a design for like the actual keypad, if you will. Crowbar? Yeah, that is hilarious to me. You both mentioned the crowbar. Oh no. Do we whip out the crowbar? I surely I whip out the crowbar and the valve theme, like their like a logo song plays, right? Classic, yeah. Like a backup generator that runs essential things like doors and stuff. Yeah, so that is actually what we'll have. Let's show you the layout here. So essentially this layout's not entirely accurate at what we have anymore, but it's close enough. So this building over here will house an auxiliary generator that powers the main generator. So there's like a more advanced kind of generator inside here This guy basically stores up, it's like a primitive gas power generator that you'll turn on. It'll store up enough energy to actually kickstart this guy. This guy cannot just start from zero. So you'll actually turn on this guy to power up the main generator, and then the whole compound will be powered again. When you initially arrive here, though, the whole area will be on emergency power, which is where you saw... actually, you can't see it. So emergency power. So it'll be, you know, I need to have some status indicator for the current power stage. I'm calling these power stages. So you'll be on emergency. So yeah, there will be minimal systems, essential things like you said, doors and stuff that'll be powered. Desync videos. So yeah, you'll want to get the station back to full power so you can, you know, begin actually getting it back online fully and stuff, operating normally or nominally. So yeah, right now I'm just working on the concept, like I said, for the power panel, trying to figure out what it's going to look like. Because this will be a little display and stuff here. You know, there'll be some text on it. You know, like I don't even know. So, like, for example, we'll have station. I thought it'd be hilarious to hold on. I think it'd be so funny. To have this here, and I think it'd be so funny to have this as the thing. Yeah, and so you're like, well, you know, oh well, you know, but yeah, I think that'd be so funny to do. I need more power. Yeah. Oh yeah, in binary. So if you want a way to design your room layouts without making an actual floor plan, you can design them as planar graphs with no crossing edges. You must construct additional pylons. Okay, so reference was lost. Do the Vista one? I think this is just an older one, right? I don't know. Is this specific to Vista? I'll have to watch this. These things really old? Gotcha. Back when Half-Life was a real thing. To always say that Half-Life has always been a real thing. Half-Life is actually one of my favorite games. Or Half-Life 2. I played Black Mesa. I've never played the original Half-Life, but I played Black Mesa, you know, which was the remake. But absolutely love it. One of my favorite games. 404 not found, but that's just him. The 404 is the code. That would be funny. That would be very ironic. You know how many people, I feel I can see the bad reviews now of I can't figure out how to get inside. And like, oh man. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know like how I want like the actual, because the thing that feels kind of simple about this too is I don't really like the idea that there's just a button on this guy, but you could always just press E anywhere on the panel and it acts like you input the code. That'd actually be kind of cool. So there is like an actual keypad here. Oops. If I can actually draw properly. And then there's like, you know, you have like that, you know. Trusted platform. Yeah, TPM chip missing. True. Oh my god, guys. I had the hold on, wait. Yeah. Hear me out, hear me out. we got the when the panel's working, they just got the little activate windows down there. Oh god. Oh man. It'd be hilarious. So yeah, I mean it could just be like a keypad like this or something. In IT systems? I'm assuming that's a reference to like an older, because I see in IT business solutions. I'm assuming that's what you're talking, or is that what you're talking about? Oh, I see. See, I do think it'd be kind of funny to do that. I did think it'd be kind of funny to have some of that stuff. I think I actually am okay with having like a keypad with a num thing. There's probably actually decent models already out there for that too, so I could always check that out. I think it'd be kind of funny to actually have like I think it'd be actually fun to have like animate the buttons like you press them. But you don't actually have to press them. You could only ever have to press them like in a couple, or you know, like a few scenarios or something. I don't know. Because keypads, in my opinion, they can become pretty tedious. Or is that when you can press the buttons in games? Yeah. I love like tactile games and stuff. I like it when there's a lot of feedback in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very immersive and stuff. It just feels good to interact with. Yeah, for sure. The thing is that this panel doesn't have a way to automatically like. What if the PDA tells you that you can input a specific code to unlock the door, or like pop the door open? That wouldn't work though. Hear me out. Every door has a backup power. It has a battery. Time for some hand waving. Every door has a battery. It's capable of popping open even if there's no power. Like an admin mode? Yeah. Exactly. I mean, we could always just attach like hook up the PDA to it, and like the PDA powers it or something. Like in your PDA, like you have like a it's already kind of a smaller self-contained advanced power cell or something, you know. So like your PDA is always going to be good, but you could plug it into like a single door to like power it minimally, you know, just to get it open or something. I don't know. That could be a way to get to do it, but. I like that idea more than just having to input a code, specifically for like, from my perspective of friction, have a glitch out Like it was partially taken over. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It could be something like that. I like the idea though of having something like interface with it, just for you to be able to be able to open it. Just because I feel like that'd be much better to do than rely on you remembering a maintenance code or something. But open at 3, 2, 1 horrifying glitch noises. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, it's like. So, like, you know how you have, like, the artificial intelligence in your PDA, right? There's artificial intelligence in the station, and they're, like, one is, like, just, like, tearing a bar to the other one out. Like, it sounds like they're fighting. That'd be great. Horrifying, yeah, artificial noises ensue. Yeah, PDA informs you that the Aurora's drive core explodes. You could have to find the admin code that allows you to connect the PDA to doors or something. Just have that extra little step. Could also just be tedious. Hello, Archangel. Missed your message. Sorry about that. Trigger some kind of emergency release, maybe. Yeah, I mean that's the idea. That's the idea. I don't know why I didn't hear. Why did I not hear YouTube chat? Why did I not hear YouTube chat? You guys don't hear this on stream, right? By the way, test this. Yeah, no, you don't. Okay. Are they able to plug in? Yeah, sorry, no, I'm talking about because I have the sound alert for YouTube chat, so I don't miss people's messages because I have to get used to looking up to the two separate chats. So I literally have it where there's a sound that's played when someone types in YouTube chat, so I don't miss it. Key panel, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there should just be like a key panel. Like there could be like a little access port here or something, you know. It could be just like a little access port. Yeah. Something that people can do. Hook into. Or to the side of the panel, something like that, you know. Behind an old-fashioned key, like an elevator. I do like the idea that like there's this like panel that you open and actually like access. I think that's funny. Oh, you know what you could do? Yeah, you could actually ooh, that'd be so neat. Okay, wait. I love it. Wait. Hear me out. Okay, this is cool. Imagine you can take this whole panel off. So there's like a hinge here and here, right? And you can actually open up the whole panel. If you like twist the key on like over here, right? Like this is actually just so we do like a circle. And then you just got like, you know, the slotted kind of keyhole, right? And so you put it in, you can open it. You open it up. And then this is where like the shell comes off away from the panel on the keypad. But there could be like a specific button or something that just says like, I guess it comes back to the same problem of like, if there's power to it, you shouldn't have to do this. If there's not power to it, this won't work. Nothing is here anyway. But I guess there could be like a manual like a disengage. So Atticus, welcome back. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good day. I do like the key idea though. I think that'd be cool. Well, good to hear. Brackish, what is this? Why is there corn in this playlist? Set of rods or levers. Harvey. Wait, so some set of rods and levers in there that the front end manipulates that opens the door. Yeah, you gotta like actually like elevator doors. I've never actually seen a manual override for like the elevator doors. Manual override elevator doors. Hello Night Fury. Some sort of emergency release. Big thunk sound. You have to push the door open. No power. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I'm going for here. I don't know exactly how I want to communicate that the release is like I guess more accurately how I want to design the release. Like cuz I'm designing this from my perspective of because this is a fictional world, so like I could make the release kind of, different than something that's mirrored real life. Although I do like using real life as examples and stuff because or implementing things that feel real because of I like the familiarity that it provides for people. Because if you're in a completely fictional world, that's also very cool and it can be very immersive. But there's something about dealing with things that you're almost too used to dealing with that you're like, ooh, okay, Oh, wow. Wait, so it manually winds the doors, huh? For the elevator? That's how that works? I guess if it works. Is this an old way of doing it, or is this just like, of course you think it was fancy? I mean, I didn't know what I was expecting, but I don't know if I was expecting a wire necessarily, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, everything becomes mechanical. Wait, it was mechanical all the way down. That's interesting. Well, thank you for sending that because when I look at manual override for elevators, I don't see very much here. I mean, yeah, it could be like you hook something on and hear me out, right? You open it up, there's a little port, you plug the PDA in, and the PDA says manual opening, and it's waiting, and you just hear this slow winding, and the door slowly comes open. It's done. It's just a little this little device powering, slowly opening the doors. Fire rescue is a tool for this? Yeah. Just gotta bust out the fire axe. Or the crowbar, like everyone was saying, yeah. PDA just extends into a crowbar. Ah, yeah. It's like you got like an Allen, like a non-Allen wrench, Swiss Army knife. Just a Swiss Army knife extends out of the thing. There's a little crowbar for you. Oh, Jaws of Life. Yeah, those are crazy. Seen those. So let's draw it open. Um, so what I can do is I can copy this, paste it, flip horizontal, May have to redraw. We'll just do like that, I guess. Wait on. A request whenever that it'd probably boosting this. It'd probably say it too often. Noted. I'll write it down. Hold on. All right, Atticus. I've written it down. There you guys go. All right. So we don't have all of this. Wait, what was that? I'll just drag over this whole thing, actually. So the key would be there. So this goes away. Yeah, that goes away. We're gonna delete that out. Nice. The hit six. Yeah, it's getting later at night and it's getting cooler in here. So if I don't talk, then my heart rate is probably gonna drop below 60. It's gonna happen any minute now. Cool. So we could have like God. Not as good of a day to do design like this because my hand is shaking a little bit from yard work. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay, so we got a little bit of things going on. Give me an idea, kind of the design I want to go for. Look at that heart rate thing. When people are like, bro, you're okay. I'm like, yes, there's just 8 cups of coffee that aren't. Yeah, no, I drink way too much coffee. That's for sure. Okay, so we got everything here, and then what we could do is we could just have like a manual. Oh god, I just can't get the... I can't get like the over on the side part. Oh god. There we go. All right. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Although, it probably wouldn't be right above... I don't think it'd be right behind where the key is. I don't think that'd make sense to do. So we could always just move it up. Could always be like there. I like it. Okay, so override... Oh, wait, no, it's a port, right? It's a port. It'd be kind of funny. Ooh, I think we have a triangular port. I think that'd be such a cool connector. I don't know of any triangular ports. I like that. I like that. I think that'd be cool. Okay. So let's actually say override port. What? All right, cool. I like it. Yeah, cause then this is basically, yeah, it's basically in line. The bottom part. I'm gonna make this like way too symmetrical, and it's gonna look weird, but surely it'll be fine. I like this. This is really neat. Okay, I'm happy with this. Although this will have to have like a grid like this, you know. How about I go like that? Hear me out. I steal this line, I paste it, I rotate it, and then I expand it. Hey, Growling, welcome back. Yep. Keypad could move with the front end, and oh, I was thinking of it like a shroud. Do keypads normally come off with it? Yeah. All right. If I wasn't on a list, I am now. Security keypad inside. Very simple thin. Yeah, I like the triangular hazard stuff though. I think that is one thing that because I think there's something about psychology with that. Like harder shapes indicate hazards, you know, like it's there's something with, you know, like psychology with the or harsh, you know, shapes instead of smooth ones. Deviant Ollam. Oh, is this a lockpicking guy? Ribbon connector. Yeah. Makes sense. We could do that. So what we could do is we could actually just do like so we'll just Control Z, bunch. With the silhouette of the middle finger be hand be a harsh shape. That could just be a keyhole. Surely that's just a keyhole, right? So Control paste, right click, flip horizontal. So it's like this now. Go like this, go like that, delete. Got the ribbon. Here we go. I'm somewhat of a ribbon cable designer myself. They're typically bare on the backside. This one's colored. We gotta listen, Jared. We gotta get the colors. You know, it's not. This isn't for me. This is trust me. We colors are so important. You know, we gotta get the colors for everyone. The people need their colors. Random circuit board with the ribbon to the keyboard board. Yeah. It could be like So this the back of the board. I don't know what the back of the board would even look like. But then I guess it wouldn't be like right behind this though. This would probably be maybe like to the side. Um, um, That'll be fine. We'll do two. Yeah. Wait, no. Perfect. Perfect. Physical entry. Yeah, dude. Some of the lock picking stuff's absolutely crazy. It's so cool the stuff that you like. It always shocks me how easy some things are if you just have the knowledge. I mean, it's true. I mean, knowledge is power. It's just insane though. Like you look at a lock and you're like, secure, right? It took me 7 seconds to pick. I mean, that's all saying. A lock keeps an honest man honest, right? Yeah, on the back, probably do something like that. Yeah. That sounds good. I like it. Thank you, Jared. All right, so we kind of got this concept down, so I like that. That's cool. Easy enough to do. Maybe circuit board. Yeah, we'll definitely put some chips on it and stuff. We'll definitely have some, chips, whatever else, But um, I love you. This banger. It's a good song. My friend recommended, showed it to me a long time ago, or not a long time ago, but a while back. Um, Yeah, I think honestly, I just like the idea that the PDA, whenever you connect it, it powers the panel. I think that makes sense to me. Open door, small electric motor noises. All right. Um. Ooh. Well. So yeah. So let's say that you can't over. Wait. So hold on. Plot hole. If you can override the door in an unpowered state, why wouldn't you just be able to override? I guess you know what. You could actually just be able to override this door. So instead of overdoing this, we could just. Maybe this door is just open. Like cracked open or something. I don't know. Because I don't know how I feel about making someone like you go through this cool process, right? But to go through this whole process back to back, I don't feel like would be as interesting of an experience. That could be one thing to have to do it later on, but crowbar? Yeah. Because the whole thing, right, is that in order to get into the... So all of the... What if we just don't have... Back to the power, it just unlocks doorbell. it always brings us back. I mean, this door, the door to the power station, right? Could just not be one of those doors. It could just be like a simple door. Like, what do we care if something gets in the power station? That's your problem. Could always just be, yeah, like a more simple door or something. I don't know. Although this place is cold, like yeah, I think any door to the outside, I'm gonna want to be like a pocket door because it just makes sense to me. You wouldn't put a normal door, I don't think, in a cold climate. Although this place, we don't care really. We don't care that much if this is a tool shed or kind of a tool room. And normally you would want to make sure your tools aren't exposed to the elements. But I mean, this is my fictional world we're talking, where not all precautions are taken and not everything may be OSHA approved. Safety third? What do you mean? Yeah, I think we could not familiar expression? I don't think so. Safety third. Oh, it says safety first. I get it now. Oh, Mike Rowe said it? Really? I used to love watching Dirty Jobs. Oh no, he's asking about her, like he quoted it or something. Yeah, dude, I loved watching Dirty Jobs. Interesting. That's funny. It's true. So yeah, I mean, your friend's dad was on Dirty Jobs, really? That's cool. Did he meet Mike Rowe? Mike Rowe was his name, right? I just looked at it. Surely it's Mike Rowe. Yeah. There's a screenshot. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, safety third. That's funny. Yeah. And again, we come back to the idea that all these things are based that I literally my fictional world is just real life but turned up, you know, it's just exactly the stuff you see. That's interesting, Jared. Yeah. They needed directions and he was at the gas station they showed up to. He was the local they asked for the directions. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. Man. That's super neat though. Okay, so we got this panel here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm okay with this. So try and enter the station, unlock door, turn on mid generator, unlock doors, pump pneumatic switch off power. We open the station door. Yeah. So I don't know. This guy just confuses me. Because originally I liked the idea that someone overrode this panel and they just left it because they're like, yeah, screw this. This thing keeps messing up. I'm going to override it. I don't care anymore. But I think I definitely don't want them to have to do this twice in a row. Although if it's a quick and kind of cool process, I don't think it's probably that bad. I think I may just be overthinking that. Maybe scary thing destroyed the panel. The panel could actually just be destroyed. The question is if the panel's destroyed, how do you get in and out? Because I didn't really want to do a cliche of like there's a vent. Completely unnamed but somehow made the final cut for the episode. That's amazing. Crowbar. Maybe just the front end is destroyed. Oh, so you have to like open it up. Big slash across it. Yeah. It'd be cool actually if screen offline keypad in shambles. Yeah. You know it'd be cool too. Yeah, because that could be foreshadowing. That could be a good way to foreshadow the could be a good way to foreshadow the yeah, okay. The fact that the people who were there before may have tried to make sure that you were not able to get the power back online that easily. I'm just gonna copy this guy. We'll save him. Alright guys, I'm gonna one-shot this drawing this, okay? I hope you're ready. Okay. Hold on, wait. I need my reference. Speaking of which, what happened? What? Where's the door? Oh. What? Who made this door too tall? Rackish? Strange. Oh my god, the door panel's inside the wall. Okay. Why did you make the doorway so small, bro? What happened? Why does it look like there's a little bit of a lip at the bottom, but when I do this, it's gone? I guess maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway, that's fine. We have the reference now. That's all that matters. Okay. Fluffy, thank you very much for the follow. Fluffy Muffin, appreciate it. Thank you. Again, welcome. It's good to have you. Okay, I think wait, hold on. I think I might have messed up the perspective a little bit. Hey, you know, honestly, it's not too bad. For my kind of work. Wait a minute, you know? So it actually needs to be pretty good actually. I'll look right with that. You know, it's not too bad. It's not horrible. Not great. Okay, we got the door panel here. Okay. Better. Better. So instead of this, okay, so yeah, so we need to change all this too. So I'm just gonna move these out. And then we're gonna copy. Gonna copy one of these guys down here. This one's bigger, but that's fine. All right. We're gonna see the power panel now, so we can actually go here. Not layout. No, it's already in storyboard. Oh. Okay, so let me use this as reference. All right, so What we could do is something like. Okay, let's do. Yeah, kind of like this size. I'll have like a. Wow, let's see here. So. Maybe we don't even. The whole kind of mechanism's a little screwed. So if circle, if it's got smash, it could actually be up higher. I think I'm actually just gonna do up higher. So we can still have the keyhole down here. And then uh yeah. So then we could do like a I'll never figure that out. All right, I gotta take a quick break. So ads can run on the Twitch side. Keep your rolls off for everyone, but I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing, and we'll continue for a little bit longer. All right, I will be right back. All right, I am back. Yeah, hello on the YouTube side. Thanks for waiting, guys. Appreciate it. We'll continue here. That's crazy, Ragus. First guess? That's insane. All right. Continue. Yeah, any questions about the point system or anything, Fluffy? Just let me know, all right? I may have to call you, dude. I may have to call you Fluffy Muffin because there's someone in the community named Muffin. There's someone in the community named Fluffy. I can't wait. I can't wait for all three of you guys to be around at the same time. It'll be great. Why is my thing offset? Okay, busted. We gotta reset the drawing here. There we go. Let's just have that one missing. We'll have this one not be it. I think that is all that remains of the keypad, maybe. And here we'll have like a. This is unrelated to what you're working on, but you should look up AWAS equipment. That's the automated weather observation system the airports use to detect weather. It would be cool to see some of that equipment dispersed around the weather station. Interesting, AWAS. So I'm very much. I do love to look at real life things for inspiration because it's just like nature. Like there's so much crazy stuff out there. All you have to do is look, you know. So I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely have to check that out and look at like what kind of equipment and stuff they use. Okay. So yeah, it's like a little radar station. That's cool. Yeah. That's neat. Yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, it'd be really cool to have some like could even have something like this for like a more intermediate thing instead of may conflict with the Doppler thing. Meteorology minor. Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm assuming then in that case you know what this is then, eh? Surely I have done a good enough job gray boxing that you understand what this is, right? Hopefully. Please tell me. Surely you know what it is, right? No incorrect answers. That right there be a weather radar. I've done my job. My job here's done. Let's do like a. Um. All right. And so the inside's not damaged. Maybe the inside's damaged like right here, but that's okay. And like you can still override it, and the PDA is just like, damn, this guy's damaged. What happened? James writing this game so bad. Attila, it's not. It'll be good. Trust me. It'll be good. I'll make it good. Trust me. I'm just kidding. Now I know you're talking about the. Blue. No. A duet blue abyss. There we go. It took me a minute. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah. Override. So we need the PDA. What's the PDA gonna look like? I imagine it's like a little, like a little thing. Thumb's a little long. I always throws me off how heavy the rumbling song is, man. Sure. I think the size of this is a little off, but anime's cute, combat's good, and aiming is janky, and writing is painfully bad. Uh-oh. Gotcha. There we go. That's not too bad size-wise. Ragish, what do you think of this hand? It's pretty good, right? Thank you. Listen, man, what are you talking about? No. What, you don't have your thumb isn't rounded on the end? Your thumb isn't rounded on the end? Come on. Bombastic about the thumb. Hey, listen, he's got a big thumb. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Makes sense to me. Yeah, oh. There we go.
Damn, this pickle's big. I got a big pickle. He's, man, screwed me over on the pickle. Offers some my pickle, but I,
All right, we'll shrink it. There you go. Hey, is that better? Why is it big? I don't know, dude. He's gripping it. He's gripping it weird. Look, he's got it like this. Look, see? Look, he's got it like that, all right? So, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, maybe. What's that joint? He's double jointed, dude. This guy, he's holding it. He's double jointed. Okay, he's double jointed. It's just like that, you know. He's double jointed, dude. Although I don't know. I don't know if I'm double jointed, but you know. Grip of the gods? Yeah, I'll be fine. I want to take him tubing. All right. Well, it's fine. You know, it does the job. Does the job. He'd never let go. Yeah, it's fine. He would hold on. That's for sure. All right. Anyway, so we got the like the PDA thing, and we'll have a I hate almost everything about this stupid world. I I love. Surely this isn't foreshadowing for my game, Attila. It's usually by evil people swear more stupidly written. Uh oh. So is it like heavily into like cliche kind of writing or what? Bro wins the thumb wars every time. Oh boy. We'll have to. Oh god. Yeah, it's. um. Listen, it looks like lipstick, but it conveys the point that there's going to be something that you're going to attach. All right, into the device over here. I think that I think that's yeah. I think we're good. In fact, that could actually be bigger, probably. He could just be made of jello. That's actually a great point. He could just be made of jello. This is a slime man. But how's it going, Historius? Welcome. What is this all about? Let me copy my oops, game. Let me copy my command from Twitch here. There you go. Yeah. I really need to make it where there's like a YouTube command too. And then now this is where you'll be able to get inside for the power panel, right? There we go. Yeah, perfect. Ooh, this is coming together much better. I like it. Okay, so nice. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask me. I'm more than happy to answer. Yeah. Welcome. So you do all that, then we delete this guy. We'll move these guys over. Rack is just crazy, dude. Rack is TinBears employee, dude. Listen, man. I don't, dude, I don't like how accurate it is. It actually looks like it could be the finger would have to be a little bit more pointed on the end, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. That's crazy. Where did you get that from, Rakish? But you have anything done? Are you just starting the project? Yeah, I've done some gray boxing. Let me show you. So, over here, we do have, basically this is the level. This is, I've gray boxed the entire compound. I have gray boxed this building here, the station, the main station, and also the inside of the power building. Essentially what's going to happen is you'll start, we'll start out here. So So I started making things in engines. That way I could go ahead and start getting a feel for sizing and everything like that. And just kind of walk around the level and see how it is. Looks like Chernobyl. Hey, I'm okay with that. I like the brutalism, kind of like I like the brutalist architecture and stuff. So that's not too far off of a theme or a feeling that I'd like to instill. So that's good. So yeah, you'll walk up, main gate. This will actually be open for you. I have some very simple doors that you can just turn on and off. But yeah, so you'll walk up. This door you'll be unable to get into because the station will be in an emergency mode essentially, and it'll be locked. So you need to come over here and you'll have to get inside. And then you'll happen. This will be the power panel. That's the main generator that is definitely like that. Oh, yeah, of course. No, I didn't take it as a bad thing. I didn't take it as a bad thing. I figured it was good. I got a pneumatic switch that nothing will happen if you overprime it, surely. And then you'll turn it off. That'll turn off power to the rest of the station, right? The whole compound from the generator. The generator is actually going to turn off after that happens. You'll be able to come outside. And then now you'll be able to walk over here and you'll actually be able to manually override this guy and enter the building. And then basically here I've just gray boxed kind of what the inside's going to be like. This will be the kitchen. This will basically be like a common room for the area. They got a personal quarters because people will live here because it's a weather station, and essentially there's a team of 4 people who will live here. Maybe rotate out and every 3 months, 6 months or something. I'm not sure. This will be the bathroom. I think I need to shrink it a little bit. It's way too large. I don't think the people here get that much room. There'll be a staircase down in like a panic room probably. And then you go upstairs, and then this is where all the magic will happen. My idea is that you'll have an actual Doppler display up here. Not sure how I'm going to do that, but it'll have some kind of radar display here. You'll have like a kind of a localized proximity radar or something here. And so you'll actually be able to see like local threats and everything. And then on the actual displays and stuff, this will just be for information, relaying weather station instrument readings, stuff like that. So, so does this game have a typical monster that hunts down the player, or the weather itself is a source of horror? Both maybe. You do 3D modeling? No, I have no experience with 3D modeling. I've just been trying to gray box. These are literally just made up of squares that I have subtracted or, just try to add or whatever. So, yep. But I've wanted them to be close to accurate, but just so I can, not close to accurate, but good enough that I can get an idea of like the sizes and everything like that. So, this is like a safe zone. Yeah. So this will be the actual, building that you spend most of your time in. Let me circle back to that though. Yeah, I don't know if I answered your question. But the typical monster, you'll have encounters. The storm will have implications, but that will only come later on in the game. You'll spend a few days here probably before the storm actually happens, because essentially, in my mind, you get the weather station online, and then as soon as you get the weather station online, it tells you, hey, there's a storm, and you're like, cool, I can leave now. And the station and you look at it and you're like, wait, that's bad. This storm is like on top of us, basically. Like, it is imminent. And the station's like, yeah, I mean, I was offline. Like, well, I don't know what you want from me. I'm doing my job, right? So you didn't realize that there was actually a storm that was impending due to the fact that the station was offline. So you just get it back online. You realize, oh God, there's a storm coming. I can't leave now. Well, now you have to stay here and deal with the ramifications of this storm on top of everything else that happens. To give you an idea of some of the things that may happen, for example, is you spend your first day kind of getting some initial stuff online. Day 2, you may make breakfast or whatever and do a perimeter sweep. Well, as you're kind of walking around the perimeter and stuff, this is going to be a snowy forest, by the way. As you're walking around the forest and stuff, you may be walking around, you're almost done, and you hear a stick crack. And you turn around, and you realize this creature is, maybe 100 feet from you, is just standing there, staring at you, holding onto a tree. And this thing does not look like it is friendly. So you're like, maybe your PDA pops up, a little thing. It's like, anomaly detected. In my fictional world, I call them anomalies. Anomaly detected. Get inside the compound. And you're like, oh shit, okay, get inside the compound. Not too sure exactly what's going to happen after you encounter it, but essentially, yeah. That is the idea. So you'll have some encounters. Maybe at certain moments in the game, you will have to avoid a creature, something like that. But yeah, so I'm still trying to learn how to 3D model in Blender and know how hard these kinds of things are. In Godot, it's actually very simple to do in a lot of ways. Like, let me go to the station interior here. Yeah, so the station interior, like, this is just, it's very easy to, like, create a box and then manipulate it. Could kind of, be whatever you want, right? Like, it's pretty easy. Like, the iterative process is pretty nice for, like, kind of just blocking out some stuff in Godot. It's very, very simple to do. Because they give you these primitive types called CSG, or CSGs, and you can add a box, a cylinder, sphere, all kinds of stuff like that. So, warning: large barometric pressure drop detected. Seek shelter immediately. That would be cool too. Yeah. Ooh, you're actually doing like your you could be doing a perimeter sweep when that happens. Ooh, maybe not the PDA tells you. I think that should be the station telling you that. But see, it would make more sense for the PDA to tell you. The PDA, ooh, okay, how about this? The PDA is talking to the station once you get it up and running. Okay. I like that. So let's see. Where I'll add that part. Just add it for here for now. DA. Large barometric. After the station is in communication with the PDA, the PDA indicates to the player, or states, we'll just say states, whatever. 1 second, Historius, and I'll tell you. Warning. Large. Drop of barometric pressure would also cause a lot of wind. Just gotta have this bigness. Up by this point. Okay. So large barometric pressure drop. Shelter immediately. A large, yeah, is equivalent to hurricane. As a Florida man, I'm unfortunately aware. I'm unfortunately aware. I just realized this has potential to be hella replayable FNAF style game. Like Imagine Create does the scenarios, and each scenario has a counter. Something the player can do to stop, reduce. Ooh, that's actually insane. Yeah. So like you could stop the storm, or there's like an anomaly nearby. Yeah, ooh, that'd be cool actually. Okay, so my inspirations for the game. Great question. There are a lot of different inspirations Specifically, I'll cover these two since it's just specifically talking about the art style, but that'd be Carbon Steel and the newer game called Clover Pit. Carbon Steel, so the storm is the answer as to why you're staying at Vita. Yeah, yeah. I want the storm to be why you have to stay here during all the stuff, and you're like, oh god, now that I got this, you literally get the station back online, you can start heading home, but then you can't because of the storm, right? You're like, how could this happen? So Carbon Steel is a game made by Mike. I don't know if I ever butcher his name or not. Mike Klubnica. He's the guy that created Buckshot Roulette and a bunch of other games. I think he's coming out with a new game now. But I really like his art style and stuff. His game was actually made with Godot as well. Very cool. Clover Pit's a newer gambling style game, but I like the art style in that game as well. Very cool. As for games that I take inspiration from, a lot. I love Nier. The Nier games are awesome. I've only played Automata. I started Replicant, but I haven't finished it. But Automata, I absolutely love the story, and I really like the ending ideas. I think it's such a neat concept. Without saying too much, I'll just say that if you understand, or if you played the game, you'll understand. If not, I don't want to spoil it for you. But there are a lot of endings and stuff, and the big inspiration for me. I'll just say that. Subnautica. What would be another one? The Thing is a big that's a movie inspiration. But I've always loved The Thing, and that's a big inspiration for my fictional world in general, especially for in particular the anomalies. I just love The Thing. I think it's a super cool concept. HAL 9000, yeah. HAL 9000, gotta love that. That's a little bit of the inspiration for Tim Miner 5. Actually, Tim Miner 5 comes from Johnny 5. So if you've seen Johnny 5, you'll know Tim Miner 5 is alive is the online message that I have internally. Alien the movies, but also I was told to play the Alien Isolation. I've played a little bit. I should do it. I also like when games break your spirit. What? Oh, when they make you feel like the one thing you had is gone? Yeah. I haven't played enough. I don't know what the Red Queen is from Resident Evil. Jared. But yeah, for sure. I mean, I do like... So you should make the player rely on the PDA a lot? Yeah. Make it super useful? Yeah. And then the PDA just stops responding. I mean, there could be electromagnetic interference due to the storm. I mean, again, this could be an anomalous storm, so that'd be kind of... Yeah, exactly. The storm could mess with the PDA. That'd be pretty cool. This storm begins messing with the... We'll use a fun word. Discombobulating. Spelled it right. Discombobulating the PDA. Gotta look for opportunities to use the word discombobulating. Making it unusable. Right? There are demons coming out of the ground? Yeah. Lovely. Make it unreliable, straight up wrong info. It gives incorrect info that can scare the player, such as tornado incoming. Later on, says never mind, and it's in seconds. Yeah, sunny outside with 85 degrees. Yeah, well, states that the weather is fine and the player should go outside and get some sunshine. All right, yeah, I'll have to check that out. Jared, thank you for the link. Yeah. You could have it progressively. Yeah, be more and more wrong. Yeah. I was looking at progressively. Making it progressively give more and more incorrect information. About looks like a small measure girl, sounds like one as well. That's funny. But yeah, those are the inspirations for the game, Historius. I have a lot. I mean, most of all though, or one of the biggest things to take away is that I have this fictional world I've created, and that's where this will take place. So anything can kind of happen, but this will the whole area will take, or this will take place in a snowy forest. Hence a little bit why there's a weather station to begin with, and that's there are a lot of weather changes that we needed to monitor essentially, and it was very important for us to do so, and that's why the station is kind of important to us. But what happened is that the station just stopped responding. We lost contact, so. Like, it starts off really small. It says 83 to 85, and they catch it early enough they could do something about it. I could definitely, I wish I knew what voice pack they use for the Cyclops in Subnautica. Oh, yeah, the Cyclops is super neat. I love the Cyclops, yeah. That's a very cool idea, though. NAF style mechanics where you can prevent certain things if you do certain it'll say take action. Auto 2-part straight music. Yeah, it's really good. All right, well, we got this, so this feels really nice, though. I like this a lot. Oh, I do plan on actually having a weather status thing up here above the Doppler area, and I wanted to have like 4 lights. I want there to be like a green, a yellow, an orange, and a red. And I want that to basically be the status. Well, okay, it's the status of the weather. Other than the redundancy of what I was going to say, that will reflect, the current area and things happening. So you kind of turn on the station, maybe it's just yellow, and you're like, oh, that's interesting. Let me continue to get some more things going here. My idea is at some point you can recalibrate part of the, some of the weather instruments and stuff, because maybe them being offline, they need to recalibrate. I don't really know. But then post recalibration, everything's back online fully, and then that's when you really see, okay, this is bad. This storm is right here. So I keep forgetting too. I think there are turrets defending the compound. But that also completely changes the feel of the game, so I don't really know. But there are a lot of things that I think would be a lot of fun to do with that. Sleep mode activate. Yeah, portal turrets. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, these one of the ideas I had for the turrets is that because again, like the idea with this place is that we are aware that there are threats in this area, you know, like in the forest. I mean, I just refer to the whole forest, by the way, as the forest. So, um, the forest contains, you know, a variety of anomalies, you know, um, that are, you know, mildly dangerous to extremely dangerous, essentially. And so we may very well put turrets to defend this place because we know, okay, well, like this is dangerous. And one of my ideas is that in the middle of the night, you actually wake up and the turrets are firing. Like the turrets firing wakes you up, and you walk upstairs, and you see on the radar. Imagine this is the radar. You see on the radar this, you know, and the compound is here, you know, and you're like, oh damn, what is going on? Right. And then like aliens, yeah, I love the alien radar. Yeah, exactly. um and you know, you're like, whoa, you know what? And then the next day you realize, okay, like the turrets are like done, like the turrets are like out of ammo, like this is bad, you know. Pulsing motion detector, yeah. Oh, it does pulse, doesn't it? Yeah. Except the turrets have all been mysteriously deactivated. Yeah, well, part of the idea is that like one could be deprecated or like you got to repair it. Not really sure how much I want to lean into that, but I do think it'd be interesting to add those. And you just wake up and like all this commotion's happening, and then all of a sudden it's complete quiet. Maybe you even see like one more guy, you know, getting closer and closer to the place after, you know, it's completely quiet. Because you could have alerts too of like the turrets are out of ammo, you know. Oh, turret 3 is out of, turret 2 is out of, turret 4 is out of, turret 1's out of ammo, you know. Sonar submarine, yeah. Pitch changes to indicate closeness, yeah. Yeah, that's such a cool thing because increasing the pitch too, like the increasing pitch feels like it's more severe too. You know, it really does a good job. But yeah, I don't. You know, that's an idea. Guess I could just put that there for now, actually. So. May have to get to modeling like the PDA just barely, and then making where you override that so it's easy enough to do. Church for ammo, there's no way to refill it, so at that point it's just you on your own. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Side of the room. Oh yeah, I love the idea of like the compound being completely dark and like you only see tracers, you know, being fired out into the dark and in the darkness. I feel like that's one of the eeriest things that could happen. Yeah. Seeing tracers go off into the darkness would be What if the enemies turn the turrets on you? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely think that there would be anomalies in this place that would be able to influence electronics like that. How much ammo though? Like, what is it called? The cram? 8 AM comes to mind. I don't know if it's that though. There's oh god, it's been so long since I've looked at those. Oh, close in. Oh. Yeah, those are so cool. It's so there's something so creepy about the dome on top of them, you know? Gee whiz. Ah, okay. Yeah. Alternate ending, yeah, death by turrets. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that yeah, exactly. Those are so crazy. I c- I like the idea of the FNAF style thing, but I feel like that'd be a very drastic change to make. Because I can see how a lot of these elements would be like story driven and stuff, and like it's more of a like a linear style game. Um, be the DLC, yeah, mini game, yeah. I did think it'd be funny to have like on one of the computers a mini game. You know, I always like it when games do that. I think it's fun. I think it'd be absolutely hilarious to have a visual novel on one of the guys like people's computers. You know that someone was in there just playing their visual novel. You know, you could like resume it from where they left off. They were already romancing one of the characters. Oh man, it'd be hilarious. Godot has a thing that seems pretty good for it's called Inside Its Art. Yeah. I think it'd be hilarious to have like a something like that. I guess honestly, that's probably not too bad. I actually will leave that. I'll leave that. What was that? Oh, you know what I should do? Maybe I should do the generator next. This part. Because this is what I imagine the generator is going to kind of look like. So essentially, this will be like a maintenance panel. Like you can open it up. This will be a little display. Tell you what's going on with the generator. You got the start and stop button. You got a do not press. You got an emergency stop. And then you have some gauges that tell you some like more analog information or something. I think that'd be cool to do. I don't know where this button should be though. Maybe this do not press button should actually be inside here. You gotta like open it up in order to get to that, you know? I think that actually looks or is better because one thing I don't like is that if you put something over here, it's gonna feel like way too obvious. Have a shrouded switcher button. Yeah, I mean that's what do you mean like shrouded like this where you flick it up? Because that's what I'm like kind of trying to draw here. It's like a case that comes up. Yeah, that should be like the same thing, Jared. You have a cam. You could have a camcorder recording of the day the station went offline, like they had a birthday party or something. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'd be great. That's a really cool idea. That'd be really cool. Like you find a tape and you can actually put it in the you can put it in you can put it in the TV here. And watch the little video recording. So what happened here? Let's see. Mechanics, features, control, objectives. Main ending, bonus ending. Style. Um. Uh. A birthday party of the sort. The crew may have been too careless. May have been careless due to the celebration and been too loud. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Jared. Yeah, I mean, I like I'd love the things where you have to flick up the switch in order to like activate them. Cause that's what I imagine like this thing, but like, you know, kind of like the movie style where it's like a bigger kind of, you know, case that comes up, you know. Um, it'd be kind of funny if you actually have to like flick certain things. Like there's like a manual. Those cover switches. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Um, there could be like a God, like you could have to have actually like a bunch of little things like this. Imagine if you put in a bunch of pre-recorded logs, but instead of lore, you get thing like, why would I put my deepest darkest secret in a random recording or in a room? I'm not in a horror game. Yeah, I always love those kind of references. Hello, unintelligent man. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, it'd be kind of funny to do like this. Vertical. Like you have to like flip yeah, like toggle switches kind of. Yeah. You got like flipping switches amazing, but flipping guarded switches just hits different. Yeah. Um you could actually have to do lists to like successfully start and stop the generator. Kind of cool. I like the I thought it'd be cool to have an ending of the game where there's this do not press button, and I mean, I feel like you understand what happens next, right? Why one of the tags of the stream is I can fix her? Because I can. Next question. Why not? When you flip one on, it flips the other two off, and you have to do it the right. Oh yeah, the puzzles. Oh god, I don't know about you guys, but anytime I encounter a puzzle like that, I usually like, I call it letting my subconscious solve the puzzle. And what I mean by that is I just start flipping things until it works. But surely my subconscious is learning and guiding the process, right? That's what I tell myself, at least. I mean, I think I believe in it. I believe. So as I start blasting, yeah, exactly. Real though, yeah. Need a PDA message. Warning: core detached temporal inversion imminent. Some of the cryptic warning. Yeah, I'd love it, dude. You flip one of these switches, and the generator freaks out. It is very upset. It is very upset. Event horizon collapse imminent. Please evacuate. 50-mile radius minimum. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is an idea. This is an idea. I could have some kind of like switches. I'd have to think about how I actually want that to happen. You know, I do like the idea that there are like these like yeah, there's like this basically, right? Uh this gonna have different endings? Yeah, I believe so. That's at least that's the idea at the moment. I definitely think the game's gonna have different endings. I think it'd be fun. For example, right now I have this implemented. There's a pneumatic switch that you'll find in like I don't even know how to describe it, but I describe it as industrial areas where, you know, these are the load or the difference between, you know, some of these circuits is rather scary, right? So my idea is you got you know, you can see the number increase. You got a little pneumatic pump, right? And in order to actually switch between power stages, you have to prime it, because, you know, it uses pneumatics or air to actually physically actuate, you know, the internal fuse. I don't know exactly how it works, so I don't want to give that impression. But it uses pneumatics, you know, to actually make the switch, you know, versus, you know, on off whatever else, right? So. In this case, you know, we hit off or whatever, and that'll actually change the power stage of the station. But an ending idea that I have is that you literally just sit here and you just keep pumping it. And you keep pumping it, and eventually this some internal storage for the air ruptures, and, you know, you die. Something happens to you. Object size and shapes are not final. Everything's still work in progress. Yes. You should have an ending where you see the scary stuff and just immediately take the easy way out. Yeah, well, one of the ideas that I had is it's funny you mentioned that. Sounds good, Jared. Thank you so much for the chat, man. Really appreciate all the advice and the conversation. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. My idea is that if there was a vehicle that remains here, because you have to get here somehow. One of my ideas is that you were dropped off close by and you walked you kind of hiked the rest of the way here. Just because it's like the people who dropped you off are like, I'm not going to go that far into the forest. because this is going to be a snowy forest. But essentially, there are concentric rings that that are kind of equidistant from one another. And as you go further away from the innermost ring, it goes up in number. And the higher the number, the more dangerous the zone. It only goes to 5, though. So it's 1 through 5. But as you go through the zones, things, like I said, become more dangerous. This will be in the cusp of zone 2 and 3. And so my idea is that they dropped you off maybe right outside zone 1, and you had to go the rest in zone 2. You had to walk the rest, right? So maybe it took you a little while. Or you drove. I mean, or you got like a, utility vehicle or something that you kind of rode out here that's capable of off-road travel. If it's very snowy, maybe you have to have like one of those track vehicles that you see on like the Arctic bases and stuff. But anyway, my idea is that you have the vehicle here, right? And at any point, you could actually, especially after like you encounter the anomaly for the first time, you could walk over here and get in the vehicle and leave. And that's that is this ending here. Where is it at? This ending here. You leave after the first anomaly encounter. Achievement unlocked. You can always just leave. So, I do think it'd be great to do something like that, Fluffy. Yeah. So maybe it'd been no. I think you're the one that said no clip, right? Someone mentioned no clipping. So yeah. Yep. As I mentioned, over priming the pneumatic switch, it explodes. The pneumatic switch explode and should shards of metal into your eyes. You are blind and eventually succumb to the cold. Very sad. You walk too far away from the compound, just into the forest. Not good. You press start on the generator too many times and it just blows up. So, but yeah. I guess part of the next thing to do would actually be to I think I should model the generator. So I should get this guy done. So in game, that's here. I guess I can just go to the power building. That's gonna be this guy right here. Yeah, that's gonna be this guy. So we can do some simple stuff with him. In fact, I'll go ahead and make him his own scene, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be his own scene. You can't just make an area 3D in a playable area if somebody. Yeah, you could. No, exactly. Yep. No, I mean that it would be that simple, I guess. Yeah. Well, you could do that. You could measure. Another idea I had is this: that you like measure your distance from the station. So like, there could be like a timer. There could be something that keeps track. So like, every second or something, it checks your position of how far you are from this building or the center of the compound or something. I thought about doing it that way too. But a big area 3D also just works. So that'd probably be easier to implement. Not that the other one would be difficult, but I don't know if the other one would be easier to kind of enable and disable whenever I needed to. But do you do godot stuff then on Intelligent? Yeah. So what we'll do is tomorrow I will work on the generator, getting this guy all set up, We'll just block it out a little bit, kind of make it look like the power panel here. So just some very basic stuff going, so you can actually interact with it. And then, all right, hold on, let me show you here. Showing you the wrong thing. We'll block out the generator. So like you saw on the obsidian here, this. We'll add all this to the generator. Maybe not this yet, but at least the right side. And then make it look like this, basically. And then maybe do something with the PDA. So that way, because I'll need to do the PDA. So tomorrow I'll aim to do the generator as some simple terminal, like door panel logic, and the PDA. So that way I can, because what I want to do is I want to run through the beginning process just to feel how it's going to be walking from like point A to B and doing some stuff. And to see it, I think that'll be good to do. So, I mean, the checking every second will probably slow down the game. Oh no, I would say checking every 1 second is negligible. 100%. It's a timer. Yeah, that would be negligible. Trust me. The area 3D though, only looking for the player, like when the body leaves. I think that actually might be more performance intensive, but I would say both are negligible. I wouldn't worry about that either way. If it checked every single frame, even then, I'd say negligible, but that would definitely have higher performance or more performance implications. Sorry. I feel like having the ability to leave at any point is neat. You could also make it so that it gets progressively harder and harder to take that route. Like at first you can just do it, but by the end, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking exactly, Fluffy. So basically, because I'm a little torn because I love the idea. I love the idea that you can leave at any point because it almost feels like you're doing it to yourself. You're like, oh, I gotta stay. I gotta tough it out. But at the same time, there's something scary about not having that choice. So it's like being stuck in a building versus being able to leave the building at any point with the creature inside. It completely changes because one, you're like, I need to get the item. I need to get the key to leave the building, or I need to get the key just because I want the key, or I'm supposed to get the key in order to leave, right? So yeah, but different. Maybe after you see the anomalies, ooh, that's a good point. I love it. Yeah, the battery in the car could die. That's a great idea for why the car couldn't start later on. It's a great idea for why the car could not start later on. This would only be possible for a period of time due to the battery dying. Battery dying? Because it could be the battery dying. It could be it could be a number of things. I thought about just the vehicle disappearing, and you're like, what? Why did the vehicle disappear? Was like one of the people still alive around here, and they just like took the vehicle and left? Now that anomalies have a crowbar, oh god, we can't escape from the crowbar. But yes, so I do need to call it a night. The dog needs me, so I'll take care of her. And it's late as well. I did not actually anticipate streaming this late. It's funny because the alarm I went off to check that one game until it already went off. But it was really nice to meet everyone who was new. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. As always, if you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask anytime. I do have a Discord. And I'd love to have more game dev people in it. If you're interested, if you're at least interested in like in the process. Fluffy, thank you
Good
so
night,
much.
Tin. Nice meeting you.
Yes, Fluffy, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Thank you. You did not have to do that. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful night, Fluffy. It was great to meet you as well. Appreciate it. Okay, and thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful time. And are you going to play Hades some more anytime soon? Maybe this weekend? Unintelligent, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Unintelligent. Thank you very much. And to the YouTube chat, I hope you guys had fun. Let's find someone to raid. Monday. Sounds good, Kane. Also, check out Kane, guys. Kane's super awesome. We're Kane enjoyers around here. But yes, I will be I'll be live tomorrow with more game dev. So I will be playing Path of Exile in like a week from now for a couple days at least, but next few days we're definitely we'll be continuing all the game dev stuff. So I also stream on YouTube. If you guys are interested, I plan on releasing game dev content on my YouTube channel in the future. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly I want to do for that. So bear with me in that regard. But all right, let's find someone to read. Fluffy, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the Foundry. Welcome to the Foundry. Thank you. Now you're a Foundry worker. By the way, you are inside this fictional world that the game's taking place in is my channel's lore. I don't know how cool you guys find that, but I think it's kind of cool. But yeah, no, you the lore that I have for my channel is actually the same as the game world lore. So but thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We'll raid Moon, I think. Oh, Moon actually just changed. I need some game dev recommendations, man. We'll raid Moon though. I haven't raided Moon recently, and he's a super nice guy. He's also working on a pretty cool game, so that's awesome. I see a lot of potential in this. Glad to be part of it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Fluffy. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wait, yes, yeah, Kane. Yeah. I am in my fictional world. Isn't that crazy? There's the lore accurate TinBears out there, but it's not excellent timing for a hype train. The lore accurate TinBears out there, he's not as he's a little different. He's a little bit more corporate, but lore accurate Tin is so much better than real Tin. All right, that's a paid actor. Ignore the paid actor, guys. Moonwood Games. Lore accurate 10 is 6 foot tall. Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you very much for the hype train that you started by yourself, Fluffy. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. But yes, I hope you all have a wonderful night. And like I said, I'll see you tomorrow for some more game dev stuff. So, yep. Have a good night.